YouTube, Algora. And what's up, Shreyas? How you doing? Yeah, no worries. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. Man, tweaks my back. Alright. Let's switch over to things. So yeah, we're gonna jump right into Orderly. Alright, because we got gaming tonight still. It's like we just set up a command for that. We just did it, so don't worry. So yeah, we're gonna work a little bit on Orderly, which is like the voice dictation tool. I may have to go grab... Do I have like a little terrible microphone? I don't know if I do. I want to take the one from the kitchen. We'll figure it out once I need to record on it. Okay. So yeah, we don't need that running right now. We don't need JGolf popped open. Repos we'll leave. Blog Gatsby we can close. Get rid of Not Bappy for now. Okay, we'll leave Vexilla tabs open right now. And yeah, let's just pop open Order. Alright. Oh, it's nice to be back on this keyboard. Instead of on the MacBook keyboard. Stoked. The little things, you know? This music volume looks a little quiet. That's probably good. Okay. So, did we start Orderly yet? Nope. Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of them. Like, you bottom out too quickly. I find that to be, like, the most, I don't know, something to, like, avoid if you really are feeling, like, pain in your fingers, specifically, not, like, the wrist. So, yeah, like, I don't know, yeah. When I'm really, like, moving, right, when I'm actually, like, typing fast, I don't necessarily, like, bottom out every time. Because, like, the activation is usually, like, pretty high up there. Alright, so we got Orderly loaded up. For people who are unfamiliar with Orderly, it is a dictation tool, right? So if I want to write a book or a blog post maybe or something, I don't necessarily want to have to type it all out. Instead, I could organize it. Like, let's just say, right, we call it books, but really it could just be anything. So we maybe rename it. Alright, I don't know what we would call it. Publications? That's way too long. Item? That's way too generic. I don't know, we'll think of it later. But let's just call this, yeah, Whisper.cpp compiled to WASM that runs directly in the browsers. There's no server involved except for static file serving, and there's like I spun up a cheap VPS for the models. so that I wasn't like spamming someone else's bandwidth. I didn't want to do the models on some like Cloudflare or any of that stuff, just because I like a good predictable thing for this. It's not like a service that I care about going down that much. If it gets enough usage that it uses up the terabyte of bandwidth I've got from the VPS provider, I'll consider doing something else. But yeah, it's not a big deal at this phase. And ooh, Space Case! I have a This Is the Way sticker that I got at the conference. I need to show you that photo in Discord at some point. Yep. Okay, so blog. Let's just say this is a blog post about... WebAssembly. No, hold on. Wasm by any other name? Wassoming around, sure, why not? Yeah, at some point I may want to like tag these things. I'm not 100% stoked on the library we're using for our tree stuff here. Like we're not even using that part now. But yeah, like the individual dragability, I like that part. That isn't gonna be necessary though. Like, when are we gonna be dragging chapters from book to book? You know? When are we gonna be dragging paragraphs from blog post to blog post? It's possible. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Let's just do this. Blog posts. So maybe we would split it up at some point, right? Like done blog posts, move them to a like completed category or something. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Alright, so then this chapter. And yeah, this is where, I don't know, our naming for like it being book specific is a little wonky. So then this one is wasping around. I don't like it. It's not going to be the final title for anything, but we at least got it in. Alright. And honestly, yeah, that's another thing we should do. When we create a new chapter, we should create a new snippet automatically, right? That'd just be a better user experience. Should almost even do the same thing when we create a book as well, right? You're gonna need a first chapter. So then we don't need to worry about like the empty rendering. If someone deletes it, that's on them. I think we can make it look prettier with the way we denote something's empty. But that's not our task right now. So what we need to do is actually like go through and list out our plans for what we want to do first. And do it here in a file. And yeah, I don't even think we need... We could do issue tracking and all that stuff, but really, like, nah, this is just a little proof of concept. We don't care about it. Not yet. Alright, so first task, get wiring fixed between recording and updating snippet. I believe that's just thoughts. Pretty sure it's just because of the inputs being uncontrolled now. Fix. Use a ref to set value. Yeah, so that's our thought with that one. So next up, automatically create a snippet when creating a chapter. Alright, so we got those two things. I think actually, before we do that, we want to get the fixes done first, and this one is diagnose failure to download models in only Alright, so those are our plans for today. Right, we need to get the wiring fixed between the recording and updating the current snippet. We'll dig into why that's actually a thing. And it's basically just because of how the whisper.cpp WASM code is running in a thread. So it's not really like React aware. So then it's up to us to like wire up to that. Now there may be some library that we could use for that. I don't think it's in. No, we can just use a ref. It'll be fine. Then from there, I don't know what the failure to download models is, right? I guess really like this is thoughts. What's up, Preacher? How you doing? Back from your trip? Nice. Alright, and then why not just keep the models in OPFS? We're going to be fixing some bugs in Orderly, which is my dictation tool. We're just doing some initial planning, looking at the things we want to do for it, because we could just spin our wheels doing every single little thing we see. But instead, let's make sure we get to the ones that matter. So yeah, that one. That's a big one. It's really annoying. Reproducing it is not quite as simple as I was hoping. I gotta figure out. Wish I just had like a little monitor.
Greatness. Danaboimed, imagine them as a reigning champion in high-altitude unicycle racing, a daring sport that involves racing on unicycles on mountainous terrain. Their greatest
high altitude unicycle
where they
racing.
executed a stunning backflip over a 20-foot chasm, landing perfectly and continuing to race ahead of their competitors, securing an unprecedented victory. Notably, they are the first unicyclists to complete the Triple Peak Challenge, winning races on 3 different continents' highest mountains.
Hey, what's up, Ahmed and Joseph? I realized just now, I'm sorry for the delay. You guys just got here, so that's good. But hold on, I did not have my chat popped out over on YouTube. So let me grab that and fix it. That way I can see your guys' chats. Like, guaranteed to see them. Not guaranteed. You know. And yes, we are using Mantine. Yes, Ahmed. Precisely. You can use Whisper without any server, except for the place that you got to download the models from. You know, because they can get quite large. So if you go to whisper.cpp, they even have their own link where they're running it. And yes, I'm using Mantine. Exactly, sir. Was that you asking over on YouTube as well? Sorry about that. I might have just got to. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, I tend to reach for Mantine quite a bit. It has a lot of components, and they work fairly well. I do really, really enjoy the lurk on YouTube, though. So, you know, getting them watch hours is important. But no, I need to just actually make content. I need to just record videos. That's the only sustainable way of getting watch hours. I mean, I know, gross, right? But really, it's a fine library. It could be so much worse. Could be semantic UI, right? Like totally dead, unmaintained. Yeah, that's the gross part. Yeah, the monetization. Yeah, that's the bummer there. Right, it's still like, you pay for it though? Like, yeah. Hey, what's up, Beck? Damn right. I drove back today. But yeah, hold on. Let me show you the WebAssembly version of this thing running right there in the browser. It was examples. I know it's in here somewhere. Just can't remember how far down. Benchmarks, GGML, web, bam. So yeah. Oh, that's the file. Here we go. All right. Here's the live demo. Should just remember. Slept past 7 a.m. for the first time in like years. Nice. Yeah, I did not. I stayed out way too late last night too. Alright, so yeah, if you want to fiddle with Whisper in the browser without any server or API to call, it's just running right there in a thread, you can check it out. It's really cool. I don't remember what command is supposed to do. I think stream I haven't messed with yet, but it's really compelling to just like have it come back at you, like in chunks rather than waiting for the whole audio. that would definitely go into our list. Now, do we want to do that before or after we do these things? I think these would be easier. So we just knock those out. So I think this could be a little... So implement streaming instead of quest response. And I'm glad I had some stickers for you this year. Hell yeah. Stoked on that. I didn't bring enough last year. Yes. Yes. Bring that water with you when you travel. That way I can see the world. Right? If you go to the Grand Canyon with that bottle, take a little picture of me right there. Like, hey, I went to the Grand Canyon. I'd really love to get that going. Yep. You did the Grand Canyon? Yeah, I've actually done it too. It was just the first thing that popped in my head. We did the river rafting trip from like the north end into basically like the halfway point at Phantom Ranch or whatever. And then we did like the trail back up. There we go, Old Faithful. Sick. I've seen that one too, but I'd love to see it again. Yeah, my grandparents were really into like national parks and stuff. It's awesome. Yeah, you're gonna like it. Ooh, that'll be fun. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. How do I get... a microphone wired up to this? I might just have to grab it from the kitchen. Does this thing have a microphone? And hey, what's up, Maniac? Oh yeah, you camped at Mount Rainier. Nice. Yeah, I met with someone who, I forget where they were from actually now. The company was Abbott. There's like 3 of them from that company. One of them was going to like Rainier, like this morning, and then they were flying out tonight kind of thing. So like, gnarly. Yeah, they had to wake up at like 4 a.m. or something. Like, yikes. I think I was just getting to sleep around. But yeah, how's it going, Stafford? Ooh, yeah. So let me double check, see if I have a microphone attached to the Mini. I think I do. Oh, I don't have USB-C on it, so I can't do that. Check. Microphone check. No? Nothing? I don't even know what that USB audio codec is. Ooh, maybe I do. But I don't have a second microphone. So we've got a bug in our app Orderly. So basically when we get the audio or the speech to text response back from Whisper, we're not updating this box when it happens. But I don't have a microphone wired up for that to do anything, so we wouldn't see anything. Also, this Mac Mini is ancient and it's really not going to want to perform very quickly, but you know, we'll make it. But yeah, let me go grab a microphone from the kitchen setup. I think that's the only way I can do this. Yeah. Alright, so give me just a sec. Grabbing my microphone. And it is. Okay, so I should be able to plug this lav mic in. Too much USB stuff. Damn. Gotta figure out where all these things plug in now. Never easy. Oh, so that's that one. Yeah, sorry about this, everyone. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix this cable situation. This is really bad. It should work. Okay. So, I don't think I need to do anything crazy. I can just leave that sitting there now. Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Okay. So now, double check this. Check, check, check. Microphone check. Microphone check, check. Oh yeah, we see it. All right, working. Good enough for me. Check, check, check. Microphone check. Is this using the right microphone though? That one I'm not so sure of. And yeah, this takes like a minute. What's up, Legendary? How you doing? This poor little Mac Mini. Absolutely, Beck. Yeah, for sure. FDSA, you know? We got the food, the bar. Yeah, this takes way too long. So, alright. Hey, alright, so hold on now if we do that. That was actually quicker than I planned. We see that check, microphone check. Is this using the right microphone? That one I'm not so sure of. So we got the audio that we recorded, right? Good to go. But what you saw is that it didn't update when it said it was done. That's because of our state issue. So... let's trace through this and remember what all's going on. Here in the index HTML, I just do this gross little chunk where we are basically wiring up these events that are, you know, popping to our main thread from the whisper.cpp thread, right? We are parsing the messages. We're using whisper print timings to know when we are done, and that way we can then send our recent result to this custom event, which is whisper result. So then somewhere else, we should be listening for whisper result. Add event listener. Why did I comment that out? Some code review would have really helped on that one. Such is the life of the cowboy coder. Such is the life of the cowboy coder. Fixing bugs when he commented out the code that was working the whole time. Thanks, X Factor. I'm pretty sure that was the issue. For side projects, like, come on. No, I just think we commented that out to test something and then forgot to uncomment it, and I just didn't look through the commit that well. So that's on me. Yeah, it would, like, so that's basically we've got it in our notes. We got like 3 or 4 other things that I think are easy lifts, but getting the streaming part would be trickier. And it wouldn't be real time, but we would be able to like stream the results back, right? So like you'd see word by word at least. But it would still be like kind of slow going. So we'd need some kind of like spinner showing it's active, like a lot of that. So there's more involved with switching to the streaming version versus like waiting for the full response back. We want to knock out some of the easy stuff first. Ooh, but you know what? We didn't see it update. And that's because it's not a controlled element? That is correct. So content ref here is actually the wrong thing. So that was it. Okay. We've got the content ref. we've got current dot value. We're not doing anything that triggers a re-render. So I bet we saw that result event. Let me get another album going. And yeah, real quick, let me just show you the notes of what we're planning today. So yeah, get that wiring fixed. That's what we're doing right now. Some people can't seem to run this thing, and it's people that haven't run it before, so we'll look into why. But yeah, I haven't gone through and like cleaned out like with a brand new instance and all that. Like I am having trouble reproducing it myself. I don't remember what case that was. But it might be pretty simple. So yeah, anyway, back to the one that we're trying to do right now. So we do see reader results. Let's look at what we're doing. So reader result is we're like reading into the file. Nope, that's the wrong place. We want result event. Ooh, and we might not be getting that result event. Oh, no, there it is. It was right there. So it wasn't perfect either. But we are getting that event to fire. We're just not getting any render to fire, which I find curious. I think start transition is the right way to do it. All right, so we're testing this yet again. Hopefully it works. No, not really. All right, so we are getting the event. Oh, wait, is this a forward ref problem? Because the form is actually embedded? Maybe that's our mistake. Wait, when, MJ? No, I don't think you did at all. I don't remember anything like that. Nah, you're good. I don't know. I think I just... Alright. You definitely did. You're good. We could just expose an event. Yeah, hold on. It was great. Yeah, I love that event. So we don't want to use edit content. I think it is on edit content. No, because we want it to be a function that we pass in. But we don't want to expose it out that. Just trying to think of like the right way to like move the content ref logic into here instead. Yeah, we're using Whisper. But it's not an API, it's in browser. Right, so this is just in a WASM thread. So we're basically trying to like figure out the right way to wire up to that WASM thread. We're subscribing to the event within the route, right? Because that's the right place to set up that logic. It's really just a prop. So it's basically just whisper result. So then, yeah, we're going to get rid of the content red. But we still need a content ref. But, yeah. It's not a problem. That's right. Okay, so we do that. Actually, I think it's just this. Wait, really, MJ? Thanks. Here's the thing. It's really, we don't even need the ref because we're tracking content value. So it is a controlled input. We did change that. So I misspoke when I gave that talk. Here's the thing. I don't think it actually changes whatsoever. Let's at least get them side by side, see if we see anything. And actually, it's just... That should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need the content ref. So we'll double check that here in a minute. Did I spell it wrong? Hey, Alt F4, Mr. Sir.
We are in the presence of greatness. The Alpha-Threem is a celebrated figure in the world of competitive drone racing. Their greatest
Competitive drone racing, that actually sounds up your alley.
where they executed a near impossible corkscrew maneuver through a series of rapidly moving obstacles, securing the championship title in the final seconds of the race. This victory was crucial in earning them the record for the most consecutive wins in the season. The Alpha-Threem is also known for pushing the limits of drone tech, contributing to advancements in drone agility and speed.
Well played. The drone racer. Yeah, what were you up to today? Hold on, did we do the other shout out? There we go. Quirk stuff today. Nice. Preparing for TwitchCon release. Gotcha. And is billing gonna be part of that yet? I'm just trying to remember, trying to get my ducks in a row. For, like, you know, some of the tools I'm making. If you want to try them, you know. No worries if not. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say, like, oh man. Oh, that'd be a rush. Like, yeah, alright. I guess we gotta switch to Walter, like, next week. Yeah, let's check it out. Why not? Oh, nice. What'd you make it with? Phaser? Oh, that's awesome. Hold on. Vanilla? Well done. Ah, this is cool, man. Oh, I don't know what I did. I think I'm zoomed in too much. So yeah, okay, I'm breaking your browsers in. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it was fun, man. Good work. Yeah, it's smooth. But yeah, like, what thing on Clerk were, or not Clerk, Quirk were you working on? And yeah, for everyone joining from the raid, we've just got a bug here. And the bug is that we are not updating the contents of this field when our audio recording comes back. Because we had a snippet come back. And really, if we just like click forward and back. Oh, I got the order wrong. Right, so yeah. Alright, so we're testing this yet again. Hopefully it works. That did not. Yeah, for sure, FD. Yep. Yeah, that'd be awesome. It's, you know, it is constrained by the performance of the machine you're running it on. So it could work, it might not. Definitely worth a shot. I'm just gonna restart TypeScript here. Just for testing and all that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm not sure what the deal is with this, but we know it's there. So then, yeah, we just need to pass it in from the top. I think it depends. There's like backlash, but people pay it. And that's the difference, right? If companies knew that they couldn't make money off of it, they would change. But people pay it anyway. Yeah, we dug into what the bug is just for understanding it. But we're not, like, done. Because we end up needing some steak. We're doing a slight refactor. Okay. So that should be pretty good. We gotta pass that into the form? I thought I did that. Oh. Okay. So now... will it blend? And I know, right? Everyone coming from the raid, yes, this could be faster. We could be doing, like, the stream and showing you, like, word by word as it happens and have the spinner somewhere else. But really, like, for just, like, 2 seconds of audio, it taking, like, 35 seconds, it wouldn't help on, like, a massively old machine. It would still be a bad experience. Now, this is a 2015 Mac Mini. Think this sucker's about ready for first grade, right? Pretty soon, he'll be learning his times tables. At some point, we're gonna have to teach this little thing how to drive. I'm curious where that end came from. We're not seeing every message. And yeah, I think all that content ref stuff is just junk. We were just fiddling with it. We do have some list for the chapters that we should add a key for. Yep, get rid of that red. Yep. Nope. I think we could just do snippet die. Yeah. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. And what's up, Fret? How you doing? Alright, so hold on. One more, just to be sure. Yep, alright, looks good to me. Ooh, hold on, did that not save though? Did that not save? Alright. Let's see what's going on here. Oh. Oh, I think I see another bug too. Yeah, I think I might know what's going on. Alright, so we see it there. We handle the event. We click around. We see it. Okay. Maybe I just deleted it before and forgot. Yeah, some of that flickering UI is an issue. But yeah, so I think we fixed the bug that we were caring about for this. We might not be using useref anymore. Get rid of that commented line. And yeah, we're not using the content ref in there anymore either. Oh, I know exactly what the bug was too. Yep. Alright, so we go back to that file. Right, and this is only going to change if Whisper result itself changes, right? We disregard an empty val. Yeah. This, I think, is actually not an issue. I don't know why it's doing that to us. Could just put it on the base snippet props. Yeah, I think that might be it. We just needed it there. Oh, no, I see. Yeah. There we go. That'll at least fix that error. Yeah, it's definitely some type of like issue with how we're mixing these types, and I just don't care. I definitely don't want to do any casting. We are still using a use rep in there. We're creating that one, and we don't. Alright. One more check. Oh, yeah, hold on. Is there another part where I'm commenting something that I don't need? No. Make whisper result pop or show in text area after recording. All right, so back to our plans. We can get rid of this part, fix that bug. The next thing is, yeah, we get some people's like in certain browsers, it's just not working for people, right? And I can't seem to reproduce that yet. Let me get more music going, and we will try. Let's try it with a different browser. I don't think I used Dev Edition for anything. Which is why it's probably doing way too many updates right now. Ooh, here's a question. You guys are probably sick of hearing about it, but did anyone at their work have to deal with the whole cyber strike or whatever they're called issue? Right, the Windows stuff? And if you're already bored of talking about it, that's fine. I don't mind. That's what you were doing all day yesterday and today? Deal with it. More like got an early weekend. Nice. I'd buy that for $1. And yeah, I'd say it's close enough to 4 o'clock. I was imposing a, you know, let's not have whiskey until... CrowdStrike, is that it? Cyberstrike? No, Cyberstrike is a totally different thing. Touche. CrowdStrike, right? Trying to pace myself on the whiskeys. Clown Strike, there you go. I mean, I definitely got some whiskey right next to me. In fact, got a couple. Yeah, this one that was gifted. Trying to pace myself on it because it's a really nice one. McFarland's Reserve. Yeah, it's tasty. Let's see. I'm almost out of the Four Roses single barrel. Classic. Got some Henry McKenna over there, too. No, I don't think I saw that. Hold on. Yeah, let me check the tweet. Yeah. Reserved for the tummy. Wait, did I not copy that link? Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, really? Whoa, no way, dude. Yeah, that's really not good. Fact checked it and everything. Because, yeah, it'd be real easy to just fudge it, but that's so crazy. Yeah, that's so crazy. Wow. Small world, what a coincidence. I know, right? Well, he did create CrowdStrike, you know. Or at least assembled the team and all that shit. But okay, so, hold on. Yeah, exactly. No big deal. I don't understand what the problem is. Okay, so there it is. We can reproduce the bug. All right. Models is not a known object store name. So in model data, we're just messing something up. Oh, interesting. So load or get model. And that's only called externally. So get downloaded model. Oh. Yeah. So yeah, this is trying to read from this before it's there, right? So yeah, this was a bug that was introduced by someone's open source contribution, which is fine. Obviously, I don't have a test for it, so that's my fault. And it really only affects a brand new install, because this tries to get called too early. Okay. So then where is that getting called? It's over here in the settings mode. Not their fault. It happens. Yes, exactly. So we got to think about the order of operations of some of these things. Yeah, hospitals, like, dude. All sorts of stuff, like, yeah, really gnarly. So, real quick, let me show you the thing that's happening, right? Where it is marked as downloaded, that's where this part's happening. Right, since it's already loaded, it's nice and quick for us. Right here, it prompts us because it's 57 megs, so it needs to download. And then bam, we get that downloaded thing. So I'm thinking there's something we can do here. And yeah, the tricky part is it happens no matter what. Yeah, this like, yeah, so line 61? 68. This is the, it's not exactly. Oh wait, hold on. Model data, oh, it's in that function within, right. Yes, we know exactly like where that part's happening. It doesn't show us the line where that's happening. And hey, what's up, Asobu? How you doing?
We are in the presence of greatness. Asabi Lab is a renowned star in the high-intensity sport of Quantum Leap Tag, a futuristic game played on a field suspended in virtual reality. Their greatest play, known as the Infinite Loop Dodge, involved evading all opponents in a record time of 3.2 seconds during the World Quantum Championships.
Quantum Leap Tag?
That
sounds amazing.
Fluctuations has set numerous world records, including the longest undefeated streak in the sport's history.
I know, right? That was cool. we just respond with an empty array. We catch it, and voila. But just do a refresh. Ooh, okay, so that doesn't solve the problem entirely. Models is not a known object store name. It's happening on 68 there. Why would it be... Yeah, I'm really curious why that is still giving us grief there. Because that catch should be good? No. Now hold on. Are we getting any log right before that models thing? No. So this on error isn't getting caught. The open request is also not getting caught. Oh, I see.
We are in the presence of greatness. Four Wheel Gator is a top competitor in all-terrain boarding, a thrilling sport that combines elements of off-road skateboarding and snowboarding, but is performed on rugged, four-wheeled boards. Their greatest play was during the World All-Terrain Boarding Championships, where they executed a daring downhill run, flawlessly weaving through dense forest trails and leaping over natural obstacles, ultimately securing a record-breaking finish. Off the tracks, Four Wheel Gator is known for pioneering several boarding techniques, contributing to the sport's tactics and strategies.
And yeah, Four Wheel, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. So it's opening the IndexedDB store, right? And IndexedDB should be there. I need to look up db.transaction. Hold on. So this would be store names. Oh. Hold on, we just saw it's on line 72. Yeah. All right. That doesn't seem right to me at all. Show it to me. No? Can't even show it in the source tab? All right.
Artifact, it belongs in a museum.
What's up, Cyber?
Junior? Never City, Alexandretta. You got it.
Now buckle off, tell Baron Bruno, Lord Clarence MacDonald, his lovely assistant. The view, the tapestries. Tapestries.
Junior?
Let's delete that Whisper Models database. Then if I do this. Yeah, this song's great.
I am Mickey Mouse. Will you take it easy?
Take it easy. Junior? Yes, sir.
Do you think my son would do that? You'd bring my diary all the way back here. You didn't, did you? You didn't bring it, did you?
Well,
You did.
should have mailed it to the Marx Bros. Will you take it easy?
Take it easy.
I came here to save you.
Oh, yeah? And who's gonna come to save you?
Junior, I told you.
Junior! Yeah, exactly. So good.
Don't call me Junior.
Ooh, and it's still trying to do that.
Don't call me Junior.
Yeah, no worries, MJ. Yep, have a good one.
She's giving out to Marcus Brody.
Marcus. Didn't drag to Marcus along, did you? He's not. He's challenged.
Closed beta? Nice. Let us know when it's open beta.
Brody's got friends in every town and village. Blend in, disappear. You'll never see him again.
Maybe go home now.
Tickets, please.
No ticket.
Colonel!
Ready to go down?
Jonesy's getting away.
Here, Donovan.
Not that Joe, the other Joe.
Ready to go down in history. But I want the Grail itself. The cup gives everlasting life.
Grail is mine. We're going to get it.
Come, to ask yourself what you believe.
You chose poor. You have chosen wise. You chose poor. You have chosen wise.
Junior? Dad? What is it? Junior?
That's his name. Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr.
There's a Wilhelm scream in the mix because there's a Wilhelm scream in the film.
Henry Jones Jr. Henry Jones Jr. You adopted the dog.
A lot of fond memories of that dog.
I mean, Sonny or Zani, I don't know how to pronounce your name. If you want to do it, don't let anyone tell you not to. What's worth it to you might not be worth it to me, and vice versa.
It belongs in a museum.
Junior, I told you. Don't call me Junior. Don't call me Junior. Junior, don't call me Junior. Don't.
Henry Jones Jr.
don't have any way of looking into OPFS. But that should be fine. That would be pretty good. It is such a good song. Yeah, so our OPFS storage. Yeah, so we may need some kind of button just to, like, delete everything. Because, yeah, we can't get back to, like, a fresh state. That's not a bad idea. I really like that. I don't want to do that. Have they, like, completely ripped out the way to just spin up Plasma without their service? Okay, no. Or the current. And yeah, we'll update PNPM. Probably a good idea. Here's the thing, there might even be an extension that exists for it, but I'm not gonna download someone else's extension for something that's so easy. It didn't. It did not, FD. We verified it. The answer is no. You are wrong. Right? 4215 in file system. Clear site data. Nothing. Got it all checked. Now, it's possible I might need to update Chrome. Ooh, hold up. Let's do that real quick. It's entirely possible I'm behind enough on Chrome that just didn't have that. Hey, nice work, Owen. Yeah. So that's our state reloading. Hell yeah, Owen. Yeah, good luck, man. If anything, this is just good practice, right? The more interviews you get, the better you'll get at them. Nope. So yeah, there it is, FD, right? Like, it seems like it should. Don't you think? Yeah, I really do think. All right, let's update PNPN real quick. Right, so I do want to just double check the events and... Oh, when was that playing? Alright, we just want to check the events. Or like how we do things with Teleprompterify just a little bit. Right, so we gutted most of it, and it's just a background.ts now. That's handling the click of our action on clicked. So we basically just want that same logic. Package JSON where we define like manifest stuff? It is. So yeah, pop-up we do not use. Okay, so I think we're good there. There's another event that we want to wire up to. So there's the handle click. And what's up, Casper? How you doing? This is going to be like handle navigation or something like that. I forget. Oh, and hold on. I don't think we want to do execute script. No, yeah, we do. Yeah. No, it's still just an execute script. This one needs to happen when the page loads. Let me go look up the docs. Oh, no, not that. Chrome.scripting. Here we go. Yeah, that cat jam is awesome. But yeah, I'm doing well, Casper. How about you? Okay, so we can do target funk. Getting the current tab ID. see if it likes that. Ooh, all frames? I don't think we even need frames. So yeah, we don't care about that. Alright, so then executing a script. It's just a function. Oh. Yeah, where do we see the events? Do we see like the definition of all the events? Oh, and yeah, that's it. This function would be inject event alert. We don't actually need to do that. No. Yeah, we don't need to do the custom events. We do need to make this... Actually, no. Yeah, we don't. It's just handle click. And we already know what tab we're on. So then this is just, yeah. I hate bracket this ifs, and yes, I know I copied and pasted that, so whatever. This would just be something like document dot... Oh, no. This is Chrome dot execute script. Scripts. That's right. We have the tabs, then this would just be tab... or target. That's it. Chrome.scripting. There we go. That's tab ID, and then from here, this is going to be func. Document, and hold on, what was the way to clear? Okay, how do we just do it for the root? Wait a sec. File system directory handle. We just saw that. Can we go look at it? Yeah, show me that. Ooh, I only see remove entry, not remove. But that's because we're looking at directory. And then here we got system entry. Yeah, I'm not seeing remove in here. A lot of that. Oh god. That's gonna be a while. Okay, so we see 9 of those now. But yeah, this is just a giant, yeah, this is lib.dom. Oh god. Child node, token list, transfer item, options collection, select, media key, source buffer. So yeah, there is no remove method. That's a little annoying. Oh, let me skip this intro song. There we go. Okay, so an LLM hallucinated that? No way. No, but it even says here, experimental, do not use, right? It does say Chrome. Yeah. So that's only on file system handle, not directory. Okay, so it's not quite as simple as we hoped. It means I probably need to get all of the files in there. Okay, so let me try this. We do handle click. We get the root directory. From there, we want to do something like root dot. Oh, interesting. So we don't even see the keys and all that stuff. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's not it. How do you list all the items in the file system? Yeah, so we don't have access to that, like entries or values. Hey, yeah, no worries, Neff. Yep, have a good one. So we've got the directory. And it's an async iterator. Let's just try this. Why not? And we can actually just do... I think we can just do that in DevTools, right? Can we do top level await in DevTools? Yeah. Yeah, see? Okay. So yeah, that gives us a file system handle out of values there. Sure. Interesting. So root.remove entry is not working. Ooh, and what if we can do that? Ah, no. Okay, so we can't do that. We know that it's a file system filing. But is it because it's relative? Yeah, no worries, standard error. Oh. Keys. Okay, so that was it. So now if we do a hard refresh, all right, so we do the welcome. We got 2 of the welcome for some reason. All right, that's where that error is still happening there, though, and now we can reproduce it in this browser. Perfect. All right. So that is our makeshift Chrome extension. How do I just ignore it? Okie dokie. So, we probably need an icon. Right, might as well be fun with it. Just like a trash icon or something? Okay, there's a lot more of these than I was expecting. That one looks fine. Okay. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. Did it copy an SVG file? Oh, and we could just do the PNG. Sure. Alright, good enough for me. What's the right way to do this? PNPM build? Find that interesting. So that looks like a dependency of a dependency. Hold on, I know. Oh, I want to delete that. What up, Deus? How you doing? Come on, Plasmo. You were the chosen one. What's the deal? Look at what's going on here. Something seems... Yeah, PNPM build just isn't working. Do I have to do a dev first? Alright, so Plasmo also shipped some broken code on a Friday. Right? That's the only explanation. Am I in the right folder? I am. Okay. Just double checking. Oh, wait. Hold on. So, wait. We added types there. Yeah, let's try just rolling back. Let's get rid of that again. So yeah, if we try rolling back versions of Plasmo, maybe it works. Big fan of having to do that, but... Oh, it's NVIDIA. Could be our Node version, right? Alright, so now using 22. So here's the thing, Plasmo recommends yeah, we see that we're on 8.5.2 there. Just use the version that we had. See if that works. If not, maybe it's an issue with our PNPM cache. Let's do that too. Just in case. And it is just so warm. Oh, it's super hot right now. I really don't like it. Really wish my AC didn't decide to stop working. So yeah, interesting. They set up all their file handler, like, listening magic. Glad we didn't have any secrets or anything that totally would have gotten leaked. It looks like it's really just Parcel. And, like, the SWC stuff. Which is kind of insane. Like, how did this break? Well, worst case scenario, we can copy and paste this when we're ready to do it. That is super annoying. Whatever. And yeah, it's not like we actually need to worry about publishing that extension. Even though it's really simple, I bet there's already one that does a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah. If it already exists in some way, Chrome's not going to let us merge it anyway. Not merge it, but publish it. Yeah, see? So, that's kind of a cool one. Just gives you like an entire tab in which you can fiddle with and use it. Yeah, I wonder how recently it's actually been updated too. Huh? Pretty soon? So yeah, whatever. We've got our own. We'll worry about compiling it and running it locally at some point. Alright, so here we go. Refreshing again. And here in Chrome, we can actually reproduce the issue, which would be, we click this, We should be getting something, but this transaction fails because our open request failed. And I wonder if we just change the order. Oh. It's a transaction here. There's the store that we want to create. And then there's the object store. So and this is all IndexedDB stuff. So let's go look at the docs for IndexedDB. Now, are we within the version change here? And I think on upgrade needed allows that. So create object store here. Like really, the problem is just we're not calling any of this logic. Where needed. And it can only happen inside of that. Well, wait, is that the case? Okay, so upgrade needed is the event. I just feel like this is getting called at the wrong time. So this effect updates when Whisper model is loaded. So let's do this. Music looks okay for a sec. What we want to do is see if it falls back just fine. No, because we still call that. But we did save that, so that shouldn't be happening. . Oh. I have those backwards, huh? Oh no, because it's an object, so loaded should be fine. Loaded, loading, loading progress. Oh nope, that's not our issue. I think it is still related to this hook summon. And yeah, this song's trying to put us to sleep. Come on, man. You were the chosen one. Oh, wait. Yes, this is it. Yeah, that's the part we care about. So loading progress, loaded. That's just a convenience method for that logic. And we know that it's true because it's actually running. And yeah, I keep like leaning out of the camera. Sorry. So it's actually load or get model that we're doing. Oh, it's fine, Omni. Yeah, no worries. Who was the stream? And yeah, no stress. Just appreciate you hanging out. Oh, nice. I am spacing on his name now. He's like community focused though, right? Like he works for Zig, but he's not the Zig guy, like Andrew. He's like the other guy. But yeah, no, they got a good stream. Oh, the older guy. I'm not sure I know the older guy. Yeah, this style of music is called synthwave or retrowave, like, you know, just depending. That bot is down, I'm sorry. There you go. So yeah, there's the link. If you hear a song you like, just do that command and you should be good. Johnny Marler. And yeah. No, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. I think there was another one I was familiar with, but not that name. So, yeah, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I only know about Andrew and the other person whose name I'm spacing. But yeah, what's up, Buttermilk? How you doing? It's good to be back. Thank you all for hanging out. Also, thank you to all the lurkers from the Alt F4 stream that are still hanging out too. You guys are the best. It is just so hot. Next place I move will have air conditioning. I'd like to get cheaper rent, but honestly, I'd pay the same rent just to have AC. Like, oh my god, please. Please. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. Have a good one. Oh, I know, Omni, I have one, but it went out. I've had it for maybe, like... God, I want to say... I think since before COVID. Or at least, like, right around COVID. So I got a really solid four years out of it. So I can't complain that. But yeah, I got, like, a good one. I got one of the ones with, like, the dual hoses. And it's okay, but yeah, something about it, like, internally just broke. Which is a bit of a bummer. I might see what I can do to fix it. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, later, Maniac. But also, like, you know, I have the portable air conditioner. It's just here in the office. Then I don't have it, like, out where I'm sleeping, you know? So, like, it'd be better just to have, like, full apartment AC. And I would pay a premium on rent for that. Not much of a premium, but still, a premium. I know, right? Unfortunately, it's not a song. Okay, so The actual problem is that we're doing this open request. And that open request is IndexedDB, DB name, DB version. Okay, so hold on. Where are we checking the version? Okay, so hold on. So on upgrade needed and on success. Those are actually not firing in the order we expected, right? Alright, so we see DB version trying to open it there, there, and there. So what if we just increment the DB version? Eliminate the check for the number being what we expected. And then we're good. Interesting. So that's our main issue. If we do that part right, then we're good. What is the edge case that this is kicking in for? This was so that we could actually, like, clear things out, I guess. Yeah, alright, hold on. Hold on. So we do need it. I don't think we need to try catch it. Oh, I bet we want the auto increment. Yeah, so we've got that set to false anyway. So yeah, we might be good. Okay, so then, yeah, that's always firing. What if we just set this? We've got a bug where, I mean, technically, since we've incremented the number, it should work. But basically, it was trying to read from an IndexedDB object store that didn't exist yet. And I'm not a 100%. I'm not 100% on why it wasn't triggering the version upgrade needed, or version change. But we can see that is interesting. So if we do date.now, it breaks. Yeah, so we get into an infinite state if we do really large number there. Then here we see it move. I don't know if those are actually related. And hold on, let me read that. So you only started playing with it because you have the class next semester, want to get ahead, but do not know if you will even commit to finishing the course. You don't find enjoyment in learning / building. Okay, that's up to you. Oh, alright, so that doesn't actually look like it was a problem with the date.now. We done did broke something. That's cool. Yeah, this shouldn't be taking. So wait, what did we break for that part? What? Alright, so something is massively broken now. I don't even feel like it's related to what we just did. I mean, buttermilk, right? Like, you're still in, like, the learning phase for a lot of this stuff. I don't think you know what your niche is, right? It's definitely worth trying stuff out to see what you like and don't like. Yeah, I done did broke it. I don't even know how. My guess is it has something to do with current model. Sure, that's fine. let's go look at what's related to that state. Yeah, qubits, IndexedDB is okay. For many cases, local storage is probably all you need, right? If you need something more complex than local storage, you may want to go with OPFS, but IndexedDB is available in places where OPFS isn't, so that's a big problem. But OPFS is technically better for storing things like files, right? Like a SQLite database. But there are constraints to it. Let's go look at where this loading state is preventing it. And it looks like that's all the way up at main heap. So fallback is app loader. App loader listens to some kind of state. Oh, or does it? That's fine, buttermilk. That makes sense. So hold on. Are we using app ready for that too? Yes. Okay. So this is it, right? That ready call is not being fired as we wanted. Wondering if dbutils.seed actually did what we did. Oh, I didn't know that, Qubits. That's interesting. Oh man, my back. So yeah, we done did broken it, and it's somehow having to do with our ready state not being updated. Well, we don't see any errors get logged either. All levels, top. Yeah, those are just warnings. No one cares about a warning. So what if we just set it... Yeah, this is a hack. Model data, right? We just had this working, man. Yeah. What if I do this, right? Make sure we're back at the home page. Alright, let's double check it. We know that it's definitely this app ready state. And we don't see that triggering anything else. Alright, so we see starting after. That was the end of that album. Let's do another. There we go. Right, so these are all getters. Yeah, this is a trickier bug than I was expecting. Okay, so we're definitely using Yotai. And the function we're calling just gives us a getter and a setter, right? And we use atoms. Sweet. We just see set app ready not doing what we want. What? Oh, and I think this is the big part of it, right? This initialize isn't getting called. Yeah, so I think the big problem is that we're using some kind of hack here. For the app ready state, based upon, like, we need the DB seed to run, we need, like, other stuff to happen. So we just wait, and then seed, and then set app ready. Is this ideal? And restart. You can store anything you want there. It's just a file system, right? So think like byte level file system stuff. Now keep in mind that it is not the full-on proper file system that you have down here via Finder, right? Instead, it's like a containerized file system that is unique to the origin or the URL, right? Like the domain name that you're on. So yeah, if you're able to escape that origin sandbox and mess with files from other origins, that is where you may have found vulnerability, and there might be some like bug ticket for it. Maybe, maybe not. So hold on. We're logging ready. We got rid of some junk, but like... Okay, yeah, that's prettier. Sure, yep. So let's try this again by throwing away all of the changes we just made. So our changes are not the thing. The browser is somehow in like a really massively imbalanced state. I do when I do mobile apps. I haven't done one for a while. But I've done React Native maybe starting back in like 2017, 2018. I worked on something a couple years ago. I just hate dealing with the app stores. So if I can avoid dealing with the app stores, then that's just a win. You got some questions about React Native, though? There's other great streams, too, that I can direct you towards. I don't know if they're streaming right now, but I mean, you know, just other good streamers. Sure. Yeah, no worries. I do plan on proposing a talk for Chain React next year, which is a React Native conference. It would be mainly about feature flagging, but why feature flags are so damn important, especially when dealing with the app stores. So that would be like the focus of it. I can't recommend Flutter at all. I could have sworn I remembered hearing that, like, Google laid off most of the team. So, yeah, from a technology standpoint, I got no complaints or thoughts. Like, there are some things that are ridiculous. Theo has some good videos, like, pointing out how you can tell when something is a Flutter app. I think, hold on. I think this is the bug where, like, you can do single finger scroll and it scrolls like normal speed, but if you do 2-finger scroll and it speeds way up, and that's a Flutter thing. That's not an iOS thing. If you do it 3 fingers, it's even faster. Something like that. Like, there's just a lot of weird things. And if you ever want to do, like, Flutter for web, they do all sorts of weird hacks to try and get, like, accessibility going. Yeah, Flutter Web is a really, really, really bad experience. React Native Web is at least somewhat better, but still, like, it's easy to make something that's a bad experience. Like, here we go. I really like Guild. I really like Taz Singh. He's a cool dude. Even though he unfollowed me on Twitter for some reason. But, this is, like, a massively untenable bug. Right? So, tap, 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 tap. For some reason, their links and the buttons that are associated with these links are creating 2 tabbable elements. Right? And this isn't something Guild.host is doing all on their own. This is something that React Native Web did. Right? So if we look at it, it becomes pretty obvious. There is a tab index on the div, which is probably the button, wrapping this A tag. Right? So this tab index 0 is really messing that up. Yeah, there's just... The web experience for Flutter is really bad. If you're doing mobile, I do think it's pretty decent at certain things especially. So I'm not trying to get into like a what is better type argument at all. I don't give a shit. Oh, they did fix the multi-finger thing. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know about that. So I'm glad they fixed that at least. But yeah, just like the tap tap. Like one of those is an actual clickable element, the other is not. Now, luckily, they have JavaScript kicking in to make it a clickable element. Oh wait, no, that's just my spacebar. So I can hit enter to go to events. If something broke, I guess. Oh no, there it is. Right? If I hit enter on this one, right, it activates like the button that is definitely there doing that interaction. But it doesn't actually take us anywhere because the A tag, which is the second tab, is what takes us. Right? So just, yeah, even React Native Web is not perfect. And I know there is something that can be done to fix that. But, you know, the fact that it allows itself pretty easily to make that happen, it's kind of a bummer. So yeah, nothing's perfect. But yeah, like one of the big things is just Expo allowing you to do like device testing across your entire organization without dealing with like the seats within the app stores. That's even better, right? Like there's a lot of really compelling reasons to use Expo. So definitely don't want to steer you away from that at all. Just remember that nothing's perfect. But hey, what's up, Trav? How you doing? And what's up, Wagsland?
We are in the presence of greatness. Tech Savage Travi is a renowned player of
I meant to do that. I shouted out the wrong person.
High-speed drone
Brain fart.
racing with real-time
Whatever,
strategy
good enough.
gaming. Their
We'll
greatest
see you streaming
example is the
dev
World
stuff here
Cyber
soon,
Games,
right?
Where they executed a flawless
I just read your name and like, yeah.
outsmarting competitors by
Yep.
using a mix of aerial
Oh, and I don't even
acrobatics
follow
and
you.
split-second
There we go.
coding hacks to navigate through a labyrinth of virtual skyscrapers. This daring play not only won them the championship, but also set a new record for the fastest completion of the notorious Neon Circuit, a milestone that remains unbeaten.
I mean, only problem with Ionic is it's still not like fully native, you know? Like it's closer than Cordova, but it's still not fully native. Alright, so now here we go. Shout out TechSat Travi. Okay, so I did that one for Trav, but I did Wagslane's for, yeah, like the beginner. And yeah, so you were doing your functional programming course walkthrough, huh? Nice. What does that mean? Like, were you just planning it out, or were you actually, like, going through content that was already there? Alright, so I gotta wait 20 seconds before I can do that. Going through content that was already there. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, here's the question. Are you planning any, like, new content to make for it? That'd be cool. You guys have anything about abstract syntax trees? That could be a fun one. Maybe going through, like, the process of using Tree Sitter or something? Like, maybe even a NeoVim plugin? NeoVim mentioned. Ah, recursion for navigating trees. Recursion's good for navigating trees. Spoiler alert, Sam Selikoff is planning a video. Maybe he's already released it, I don't remember. About using recursion for, like, a folder view, like, element. And I'm going to push back and say that's a terrible idea. Because if you're using recursion, you're probably evaluating that recursion on every render. So it breaks down once you get above 500 to 1,000 items. So I'm waiting for him to drop that video so I can drop a follow-up. Because I've dealt with that exact bug before, where someone thought they were being clever because the client only gave them 100 items to do their, like, dev with. And then when we got the production data, there were 1,000 plus items in there. Yeah, you gotta memoize. Yeah, I preferred to do the memoization in a way where you're doing like a one-to-one lookup. So just key value lookup worked better for what I was doing. Because even then, when you click, it still has to recalculate all of it. Yeah, exactly. So I had to do it into like a one-to-one lookup table, for sure. And that's where I was doing my like caching and all that. Because even then, like when you change the thing, the memoization changes and you have to still run the entire 1,000 item like tree. You know, that'll introduce a half-second lag when someone clicks a button, and that's just unusable. It was like multiple seconds back when I was doing it. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking less of like actual file systems, and I'm talking more about like the visual, like file system like stuff, right? So this is like farther abstracted from just even the file system. But it's the same like widget, you know? But yeah, like I get to, not like file system GUI, I'm saying like, just even here, right? This isn't doing it. But you know how we have like a chapter and then there's like nested things within those chapters? That's what I'm talking about. So this like collapsible stuff, right? When you have multiple levels of collapsible things within each other, right? How do you determine which ones are open and closed? And you need to like memoize that some way or cache it in a hash table or blah, blah, blah. There's so many ways to do it. But yeah, it does get a little tricky. But it's a very specific like event that I've had to deal with at work where someone even like at the, we used to do like lunch and learn type sessions where someone would present on something cool they did. This person presented on how cool they used recursion for this, collapsible tree viewer. And then, like, 2 months later, I had to rip that shit out and do it right. But yeah, no worries, Waxlane. Have a good one. See you soon. Yeah, absolutely. For sure, Trev. I actually did it, and this might not have been as necessary. I think back then it was, because this is easily, I want to say 6 years ago, maybe 7. But I ended up needing to use lazy.js because I don't think the JIT was kicking in often enough or fast enough or whatever. So basically, like, you would still get, like, your functional, like, filter, map, like, all that stuff, but it's actually lazily evaluated, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I ended up needing to use this just to, like, squeeze extra performance out of it. Yeah. I'm just lazy. I just want to use something that already exists. This was at an agency, Exactly, Trav. But then, like, you lose the fun of just building it yourself. And you learn a lot by building yourself. You also learn about things by doing it with libraries too, though. I don't know about that, Johnny. Writing your own lazy evaluated implementation of map, filter, pluck, etc.? Probably not. I'm gonna press X to doubt. Not in this case. Yeah, no, I totally get you. I'm just having fun with it. I mean, depends on if you need just a regular old 4 even, or if you need like an enterprise for it, like Izzy, right? Like, come on. What about like a military grade Izzy? And I know I'm being as like BSy as possible. Exactly. Yeah, see? You've done enterprise dev before. Yeah, you got this. Alright, so here's my next thing I want to try. Right? That way we always trigger the update event. And that's how it breaks. Okay, so when working with indexed DB, you can't just do a hack where you set the version of the database to be the date. It'd be so much easier if we could. Yeah, no worries, Trav. Thank you for the raid, man. Oh, so this was at on upgrade needed. Okay. That's actually progress. Yeah, we're only doing the IndexedDB for some very light file caching. And then we're going to OPFS beyond that. But this is just for, like, I can show you a little bit more here in a second. What up, Masana? How you doing? Okay, so that worked. So the idea is that we've got this like tiny, like these are the models for this application we got. And in this application, it basically allows us to record our voice, pass it into whisper.cpp compiled to WASM, and parse that into text. And then we can store that text as like a book within SQLite. So yeah, we can download that. All right, cool. Insert one after, and we'll call it, sure, foo. Will this thing blend? It is fun, Masana. Yeah. This music is called synthwave. That's the genre. If you do ! song, we've got a bot for you. And yeah, the audio takes a while to process. This is a 2015 Mac Mini. I switched up the model too, and I think memory constraints actually impact performance for this more so than the model size. Because theoretically, the larger models run faster. So yeah, I need to drop it back down to the tiny. But hey, will this thing blend? Boom, nailed it. Yes, it is in a worker. Yep. Yeah, we're using whisper.cpp. Like, they put in a lot of the hard work of just getting Whisper running, and they kind of manage the web worker and all that stuff. We're just, like, gluing together other people's hard work. But I do think we ended up fixing that error, so we might be good. All right, testing this thing out one more time. And yeah, again, 2015 Mac Mini. So it's pretty bad. The silence isn't getting us that much. Now, we should do some profiling. But yeah, see, that was way quicker. So really, like, the RAM that we have available is more of a constraint than actually, like, the model size. Which is, or, like, the model size, like, multiplier. Right? The smaller, the longer it takes, technically. Memory is actually more of a constraint than the standard, like, model dimension. Nah, that's not really it. Most of these tabs are already, like really lightweight. Seems to me like Firefox might even be a bigger culprit right now. Chrome is chewing up quite a bit, but I believe this is like the Chrome helper we have for the model that we have. So that's kind of expected. Refresh that again real quick. All right, so yeah, let's just clean that up. What's up, Kinslayer? How you doing? Yeah, so we just want to get... Oh, and yes, it is open source. Sorry, I'll get it pushed up here and give you the link in just a second. No, I think I forgot to answer. Yeah, so we want to get rid of that in app.tsx. Yeah, we needed to format that. We want to get rid of that console log. Oh yeah, and we added that rep. Okay, yep. So the file there is settings modal. We'll clean that up in model data. I don't think we needed this, but I'm okay with it. Yep, we updated that. Clean that up. All good. Okay, so we get that pushed up. That should eventually reload for us. And I think I have it on render, right? Just double check and make sure it runs. And yeah, while that's going, let me grab the GitHub for you. There we go. So yeah, there you go, Zerk. Oh, and we need to update that. Yep. Yes, we are. Alright, there we go. Oh, and we can turn off releases and packages and... Yeah, I think we're playing the evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I forget where we left off. We'll see if the rest of the group is down. Oh, and it's already 6:30, so yeah, I should start reaching out to them. That's actually great timing. Yeah. So here's the thing. Can anyone else get this going and test it out and see if you get better performance as well? Need a couple testers, especially people that have not loaded it up yet. Alright, we see one person. We don't see Robotic Head yet. He's usually one of the first ones to say hi. So when we add a chapter, let's double check this, right? We don't have a new snippet in it. I thought it showed an error when you do it. Hello? Test, test, test. I guess I already allowed it. Hold on. It's one of those things, though, and remember, it's a proof of concept, where that's the entire point of the application. So, I don't know. Like, if you don't want to use the audio portion, what are you even doing? But I think... Alright, so our deploy didn't complete yet, or our cache needed to be refreshed. Well, hold on, let me just double check. How do I just reset it? Oh yeah, it takes a while to process. Oh, was it over here? Oh, that would have been it. Okay. So, I mean... Sure, we could show a little message or something. I think that's easy enough to add. Where the function is on record, and we're passing it in. That's right. So then it's over here. Right, okay, so then open recording modal, start recording, it's... Yeah, so set microphone, get microphone. Where's our get microphone function? Yeah, there's a bit of indirection here. So yeah, user media error callback. So we should have at least set the is recording to false. So it seems to me like this isn't happening. the log that, or not log that, have the log open. Yeah, so I'm catching that, but I'm not proxying it. Oh, yeah, we did a dot catch. Okay. Take it easy, take it easy. We're getting there. I think I still want to do the throw, maybe, but hold on. Where are we calling user media error? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I needed it there. Alright, so we see user media error get called. We did not dismiss the modal though, so now that's a little tricky. And really, like, yeah, we don't want it. We got some logs in there that we don't need. So yeah, set is recording false should have actually hid that modal. But, hold on, I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, that's totally a bug too. And I'm not sure how to identify that. Yeah, it's probably some kind of signal processing. Yeah, that one's trickier. Yeah, we know about that one. I'm not sure how to actually do it correctly. Maybe something to do with like timeouts and just let the user set a timeout. Like if we haven't gotten anything after blank, then we just default it. But it's going to be like really specific based on the user's machine. And we can do a little bit to like see some of that, but I don't know. Yeah, that part's trickier. Oh, okay, so is recording is only used there, basically. So then showing the modal, I think we have some other state for that. Yep, close recording modal. toast. We'll see. We do have Mantine notifications already active. Pretty sure we've got the provider already too. Oh, so you got like a nicer machine and it worked out pretty well. Oh, that's good to hear. And it is open source if you want to like fiddle with it. Just saying, it is open source. You could totally have at it. Oh, there you go. It should be relevant because it will use WebGPU under the hood if available. So yeah, you should be falling back to at least one of those. I'm not sure if it would use both. Yeah, probably not both. Yeah. Worth thinking about though. Still cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh. More music though. Yeah, so something's up there. We didn't get the toast. Oh, I think there might be some CSS I'm missing. Yep. No, 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 no. We should still get that error. No, I think that was like we saw the log come through, right? Boom, error. Yeah, so we're good there. I just need to actually like I was missing some CSS that would position that toast. I already forget how to do an error toast. Yeah. No. So, like, if you want to reset it to see the pop-up again, sure. But we can at least, like, just show them a toast that something went wrong. I think that's the number one goal there. Color. Bim bam boom. Testing. 1, 2, 3. We'll let this one finish. It should work at least. And then, yeah, we'll ship up that fix. Yeah, that was a good point. And yeah, if you want to try your hand at the detecting empty audio, we could chat about it. Let me know what you think. But yeah, we're gonna push that up. It's gonna rebuild. Nothing's gonna be broken, right? And yeah, it's been a minute there, Standard Pointer. We were working on Orderly, just some fixes for it. Oh wait, did I accidentally add plans file? No, we're good. Whew. All right, so error when user disallows. Yep, and then cool. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Yep. Yeah, that's why I think it almost has to be... Like, we really just want to trigger it to the streaming approach, right? So if we implement streaming instead of, like, a request-response cycle, that might solve the problem for us, because then we can just do a timeout of, like, hey, we haven't identified any text in... blank amount of time, because we would at least get like a shorter section of it. Probably still want to do a fudge factor of some kind to like detect the speed of the person's machine or something, or do like a profile under the hood when the app launches with like pre-recorded audio. Then we can get like a fudge factor for how long the timer should be. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to do it. I don't think we need to decide today, but definitely worth, like, thinking about. But yeah, so I'm going to wrap up stream at the moment. We have a really good crowd, but it is Saturday night, and Evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 sounds pretty fun. Still no word from Acorn or Robotic Head, but Algo Bro's in, so we'll figure out some game to play. Just finished your what? Your Evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? Nice! Hell yeah! Yeah, it's a great game. I really like it. There's supposed to be an update to the Evil endings in September, huh? Oh, cool. Boo. And yeah, who's streaming? Who should we go raid? I see Marcelo. I think he speaks English. He's mainly a Portuguese streamer, though. We do see Sergeant Pepper over there. You know what? We haven't had a chance to raid Matisse Tekken. Let's do that. He's got a good, fun, chaotic stream. It's not even that chaotic. It's just fun. So yeah, we had a great day today. Yeah. Yep, I would have loved to keep going. But I need to get some food in my belly. I need to, like, make sure I reset my sleep cycle tonight. It's also just really hot in this room. I'm gonna have to figure that out here at some point. But yeah, everyone on Algora and YouTube, thank y'all for hanging out. Hope you had a good day. And yeah, people over on YouTube really helped me out with your lurks, getting me them watch hours. Yeah, massive boost. So yeah, I am going to wrap up the YouTube and the Algora. Thank you all for chilling.